Alrighty guys, welcome back to another stream. Yes, Leo, a Tuesday stream. I wasn't expecting that either, so let me actually go ahead and embed my my YouTube chat properly. That's not my YouTube chat. Why are you embedding that? Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Yeah, I wasn't really sure what to do tonight, and I had been planning on streaming this game sometime soon because I actually just finished it for the first time last week, and you know, I thought to myself, you know, I could go live on Twitch tonight, but I've already been live on Twitch for like the last 5 days, so I've already done some Let's Play practice for today, so I feel like I've done something productive, and so you know, I said, you know, why not? Let's try a Tuesday night stream. It's a work night for me, but we'll go ahead and roll with it anyway. So, but yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and jump right into this game. We're not gonna do any shout-outs right now, because I'm lazy, and I just quickly cobbled this stream together over the last like 5 minutes. But yes, we are going to be playing some Geometry Wars Galaxies for the Nintendo Wii. This also came out on the Nintendo DS, and for those of you guys that have never played it, it's effectively a sort of an expansion to Geometry Wars Retro Evolved, which was a 2005 or 2006 twin-stick shooter for the Xbox 360 and Windows PCs. That, in and of itself, was actually built on the original Geometry Wars, which was I don't even think it was hidden away, but it was included in Project Gotham Racing 2, I believe. Maybe it was even the first one. Leo could probably clarify that. It was in one of the Project Gotham games for original Xbox, and Retro Evolved was sort of a, you know, a remake of that. And a very good one. It was very popular. It sort of kick-started the twin-stick shooter genre for that generation of gaming. I mean, twin-stick shooters have been around since the beginning of video games, basically, with stuff like Robotron 2084. But it was kind of brought back to prominence with Geometry Wars Retro Evolved on 360. And very popular game. It was a lot of fun. It's one it was a personal favorite of mine. It's one I still go back to and I play regularly on the 360 and Xbox One because it is backwards compatible. And so like a year or two later, this one came out, Galaxies, and it's much more expanded. The concept is much more expanded upon what Retro Evolved had kind of laid out. And so our goal here is basically to go through every level from start to finish, and you know, you've got different medals you can earn, bronze, silver, gold. Gold is the best medal, obviously, and my goal is going to be to go through the whole game, hopefully getting at least the silver medal and, you know, unlocking all the galaxies, but also preferably getting the gold medals along the way. And so yeah, we're gonna try to do that. I don't know how long this is gonna take. I don't know if I'm gonna actually be able to do the whole thing in one sitting. I know I have it listed as a full playthrough right now, but I don't know. It might not end up being a full playthrough, but we'll see. Either way, we're going to have a good time playing this game. It is an awesome game. There are a couple of downsides to this game, though. For one, online leaderboards, as far as I'm aware, do not work anymore. We tried it last week, connected my Wii up to my Wi-Fi, and it seems like the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection for this game is no longer functioning. Two, there is no ending for this game. We got through all the galaxies and all the planets last week, and it's nothing. No message, no congratulations, no nothing. So it's kind of anticlimactic in that regard. But yeah, assuming the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection was working previously, you could upload your scores for every single planet, apparently. I assume. So, but yeah, that functionality is just long gone. And I'm trying to think, yeah, that's about it. So, I've got my profile here. Oh, there's actually one more third thing that's a downside, is if you want to unlock the final galaxy in the game, you actually have to have the Nintendo DS game, Geometry Wars Galaxies. And, you know, when you link the two together, you'll actually immediately unlock the final galaxy in the game. And so, yeah, just a heads up about that for anyone that's curious. Looks like there's no space, so we'll just do YT for YouTube, and we will hit X to end. Yes, we will create that profile. And since we created ourselves a new profile, we can check out our options and whatnot. This is for the Wii motion aiming. So you can play with a nunchuck to move your character, and then you can kind of, you know, wave the Wiimote around. Use it sort of like a mouse on a computer. And so that's what these are for. I'm going to be playing with the Classic Controller Pro, which is obviously hooked into my Wiimote. And so we're just going to be using the traditional dual stick setup that Retro Evolved had. So, but those preferences are there for you. We've got music levels and sound levels and whatnot. We've got credits, and that's pretty much it. Nothing too crazy. Now, what is kind of cool is you do have Retro Evolved here. So this is the original game that was from Xbox 360. Downside is you can't play it at higher resolutions that the 360 version supported. But if you do have your Wii set to 16:9 mode, you can play it in widescreen at least, which is recommended for this game. We're actually playing it just in 480i, running through an upscaler at 4:3, so we're not doing widescreen here. But yeah, if you like Retro Evolved on 360 or PC, you can play it here as well, minus the HD goodness. So, did I get much snow? Asks Jack. We got a little bit, yeah, probably about 5 or 6 inches. And Davey, what's going on? He says this is the first Geometry Wars he played. Bought a classic controller because of this. Very nice, man. Very nice. This is a good place to start because there's a lot of content here and there's a lot of cool stuff. Dean, I am not answering your questions for like another 90 days because you've asked me way too damn many. The answer is no. Not anytime soon. I don't have any plans for that. I'm currently working on Ninja Crusaders for NES. Past that, I have no idea. I'm swamped with work right now, and juggling my YouTube stuff on top of that is proving to be very, very difficult. So, yeah, it was hidden there in a neat way in Project Gotham 2. There was a big garage showroom, and the test track you can explore. Geometry Wars is an arcade cabinet in it, I think, in the garage area. Really? I thought one of the Project Gothams, you could unlock it from the title screen. I remember Geometry Wars in Project Gotham 3, I think, was hidden away with an arcade machine. I thought with like Project Gotham 2, it was just there right from the get-go. Maybe I'm wrong. So, GameWire says, any more Jag coming? Probably in the near future. I want to try to do iWar. I'm about 2 levels away from beating that game. Then I'd like to do a live stream of that. And then maybe a Let's Play of Raiden. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm just kind of swamped right now, so I'm kind of just taking it week by week. I don't really have anything planned long term right now. So, but yeah, no, we'll absolutely do more Jag stuff. I got my flash cart now, so totally, for sure. All right, so let's go ahead and jump into this. So we basically have all of our galaxies here. You can see that, you know, these are all red except for the first one here. As you go up in the galaxies, the amount of levels that are available per galaxy increase. So the first galaxy is only 3 levels, second one's 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, and 8, 9, 8, 7. Lambda, I think, is the one that you actually unlock from the Nintendo DS game. And yeah, so you can see it's actually open right now because we actually... fortunately, while I don't own this game on DS, I do own a flash cart for the DS, and so I was able to, you know, bust out my DS. It still had a charge in it, and I loaded up Geometry Wars Galaxies on it, and yeah, it just unlocked instantly the second, like, I had the systems talk to each other. It was really cool. But all right, so you basically, you know, the goal is to get points, and you have different medal targets there on the top right, and you can get yourself preferably a gold medal on each galaxy or planet, and that's my goal. So I'm going to be trying to play until 3 million points on this course. But what's really cool about galaxies is that you've got all these different drones that you can equip. This is brand new to galaxies. These did not exist in Retro Evolved. So you start off with your attack drone, and then as you play, you unlock other drones as well. Honestly, the attack drone, for me, it felt like it was the best one. It basically ended up doubling my attack power by the time I had it maxed out. So I'm going to be sticking with this for most of the playthrough. I don't even think I'm going to experiment with some of the other ones just because they're so weak initially. But the attack drone is really good. So let's go ahead and jump into it. And this is sort of a little bit of a training level here. It's a very tiny box to kind of help you get your bearings. And you just move with one stick and you aim with the other. And, you know, as long as you're pushing in a direction, your character will constantly fire. And so yeah, that's pretty much it. You can see my little drone. It's this little cube that's, or this little square that is just kind of following me around. It's sort of just attacking wherever I'm pointing. Yeah, nothing too crazy here. So you've got these little things that enemies drop. They're called geomes, and these act as currency in the game. And so you know, after you've met your score goal, you can exit the level, or you can just keep playing and, you know, keep trying to collect a bunch of geomes. You do need geomes to unlock future galaxies. You also need geomes to, I think they might actually apply towards your drones in terms of like their levels and whatnot. I'm not sure if drone leveling is based on the geomes you pick up, or if it is, you know, just the stuff you kill or the score you get. I've always assumed it was geomes. I don't have the instruction manual, unfortunately. My copy is actually case and disc only. There's no instruction manual for mine, which kind of sucks. I was going to look at it the other night, and turns out I don't have it. So, yeah. But, yeah, basically, as you keep playing, your drones will level up as you use them more. So, yeah, I'm probably just going to be sticking with this attack drone for pretty much the whole night. It'll also allow us to get through the game a little bit faster. Now, by pressing the triggers, you can actually use bombs. And so if you look in the top middle portion of the screen, you've got these little claw-looking icons. Those are your lives, and then you've got these little circular icons with dots in the middle. Those are our bombs. And so definitely use those. You do get extra lives from points. You do get extra bombs from points as well. But the other big thing about your geomes that I forgot to mention is that they also act as score multiplier. So every geome you pick up will boost your multiplier, which is denoted in the top left-hand portion of the screen. And you can actually go up to 150 times multiplier. And in terms of meeting score thresholds, score goals, and all that stuff, it's extremely important to not die, because you lose your multiplier completely. So you can see I'm up to 121 times right now, and we're at 2.7 million points. And again, 3 million is my goal to get the gold medal, and then I can just go ahead and quit out. Now, assuming the leaderboards were working at one point in time, which I assume they were, because it's a supported feature in the game. I think how it worked was, you know, pretty much every planet had its own leaderboard. So, you know, at this point, I've gotten my gold medal already. If online leaderboards were a thing, then I could keep playing and keep trying to, you know, pump my score higher for the leaderboards. So, but since there's that, let's go ahead and just kill ourselves. When you do die, you actually get a little bit of a shield. And you're definitely going to want to use that later on in the game as things get chaotic. Things will get very chaotic in this game. So there we go. We got some experience points for our drone. And then we'll try to move on to the next planet. Now, later galaxies, they do require currency, your geomes, to unlock. But since we've, you know, got our first galaxy available, we're just going to keep working at these levels. I'm just going to try to go through all the levels one by one. And I'm going to keep pushing forward as long as I can unlock the next, you know, subsequent galaxies. So what I like to do when I start is try to grab all the geomes that enemies drop, because I want to pump my multiplier as high as it can go, which is 150 times. And so the more efficient I am with my multiplier, the faster my score is going to grow. And the faster that the faster I'm likely to actually meet my score threshold before things get too overwhelming. So it's one of the things about Geometry Wars is things start kind of, you know, kind of easy typically on a lot of these levels, but you know, more and more enemies start to spawn in at a faster rate, and you know, as more enemies appear, you have a greater chance of dying, and you have a greater chance of losing your multiplier. And some of the later score goals are pretty high, and if you lose your multiplier early on, and it's very difficult to recover, you're probably not going to meet your score threshold before getting to game over or dying, I mean. There are no permanent game over scenarios in this game. It's just you lost a level, try it again. Each level also has specific kind of rules in place. There are some levels that you have to play where you only get 1 life and no bombs. Fortunately, we're on a level right now where we have 3 lives, we have 3 bombs. So we've got some safety nets going on here, which is nice. You also notice that each enemy actually has a different score value to it. So if you're trying to get high scores, or you're trying to pump your score faster, it's going to involve you well, shooting a lot of stuff, but sometimes there are enemies on the screen that are more valuable than others, and you know, it's good to just go for the enemies that are of higher value. Depending on what your goal is. If your goal is to get that gold medal, you know, it's good to be able to play selectively like that on the fly, depending on what's coming at you and, you know, what your what the scenarios are like in the level. So there are these sort of black hole type of things. It's these red rings, and what they do is when you shoot them, they activate and they start sucking enemies in towards them, and they'll suck you in towards them too. You don't want to touch them. It is one-hit kills in this game. You do die instantly in 1 hit, so be very careful about that. You got no shields or anything like that. Now you do have different drones with different abilities. There is one drone that kind of like rotates around you and sort of acts like a shield. So you can try to use that if you think enemies are going to be swarming you too much. So that's definitely one area where I recommend like experimenting a little bit, because you might find that you know, you prefer having a little bit of a safety net where you've got like a little pod rotating around you, you know, slamming into enemies for you as they get close. For me personally, I prefer the offensive firepower. The attack drone is definitely my preferred one. But now you'll notice that I'm actually maxed out on my score multiplier, and because of that, you know, geomes are basically just currency right now. They're not going to boost my multiplier anymore. And I'm not really too worried about collecting lots of geomes at this point. I really just want them for my score multiplier so I can get my my score threshold met, which again, in this case, is 6 million for the gold. And there we go, we just got it. So I'm going to go ahead and just kill myself. Hey, Dave, Antonarian, what's going on? I have played the DS version, yeah. You spend gems to upgrade your drone as well as you unlock new galaxies. Yeah, I don't know. I think you're probably right, Davey, where you use gems to buy new drones. I think that's what you mean. So let's actually check that out on this level. So I've got 197,000 gems. Let's see what a cheap one is. So Defend is only like 3,000 gems. Yep, you're right, Davey. So you use the gems to unlock new drones, but just playing the game allows you to level them up. So I'm going to go ahead and go back with attack. You think so, Leo? I don't know. I look at Retro Evolved and I'm still like, man, this game looks amazing to this day. But yeah, it has obviously less going on with, you know, its gameplay mechanics, but it's still a very good game and tons of fun to play. Extremely intense. We actually played it a little bit last night on Twitch. Yeah, so the other Geometry Wars games, at least Part 3, I don't remember about Part 2. It's been a while since I played that one. Part 2 was Xbox 360. Part 3 was multi-platform for this past generation, which, as of this point in time, was Xbox One, PS4, Steam. Don't know if it got a Nintendo Switch port, actually. It'd be cool if it did, but I don't remember seeing anything about it. Geometry Wars 3 does have, like, your drones and whatnot, and it's pretty cool. Very good game. I highly recommend it if you guys haven't played it. It's an excellent title. Yeah, for anyone that is interested in Geometry Wars as a whole, I mean, Retro Evolved is, you know, still, I think, just a $5 game on Xbox 360. And I think it's even included in one of the Xbox Live arcade packs that was available on physical disc. I think it might be included on one of those. You can also get it on Steam. It's pretty cheap on Steam, though Steam is kind of a last resort because the leaderboards there are no online leaderboards for the Steam version. Xbox 360's leaderboards still work great, which is cool. So that's always a motivator for me to continue trying to get better at some of these games. You know, as being able to post a higher score online. That's always fun for me. So, yeah, Geometry Wars 2, really good game too, if I remember correctly. I really played that one though was like 10 years ago. Haven't really played it much since, but I remember it being really good. And I believe that was Xbox only. That's not even on PC. But Geometry Wars 3 is an excellent title. Nice upgraded visuals. You know, it uses polygons as opposed to, you know, sort of wireform objects. And yeah, it's really good stuff. Good single-player campaign where I think there's actually an ending. So it's a similar single-player campaign to this, but it's definitely more fleshed out. There are more, you know, greater variety in your goals. You know, more things to shoot at. Greater variety in like your power-ups and stuff like that. And you know, there's a clear progression in the game. You've got a map that, you know, it's sort of like a gridded map. You just go down. And you actually have boss fights in that one too. There are no boss fights in this game, unfortunately. So Geometry Wars Galaxies, it is, you know, it's a really solid game. It's really fun. It's also a cheap game on the Wii. It's not really that expensive at all, which is a rarity these days. It is kind of half-baked in some regards. You know, again, like I said, one of them was that there's no ending when you beat everything. It's, you know, there's no fanfare at all. Not even a message. There's nothing saying congrats. Also, there are no bosses, and, you know, you gotta have the DS game to unlock the final galaxy. So, yeah, I'd say, you know, little bare bones in some regards, but there's still a lot of content here. And, it's definitely worth checking out. And it's got Retro Evolved in it, too. So, alright, so I am pretty much maxed out on my geomes right now, or in terms of, don't mind me, it's been a long day, I've worked all day. This was one of my 10-hour days, and I've been burnt out this week, so. I actually did some exercising today, and I actually got some sleep last night for a change, so I felt motivated to try this today. I was going to stream regardless, I just wasn't sure if it was going to be on YouTube or Twitch. But we're here live on YouTube. Alright, so again, my goal is to get the gold medal on each one, if I can. If I don't, you know, like, I've already got the silver, so if I die for some reason, I'll just, you know, I'll just continue on to the next galaxy, assuming I have enough geomes to unlock it. From what I understand, it doesn't take a lot of money, or geomes, I should say, to unlock galaxies. Even the later ones, I don't think they really require that much. You know, relatively speaking, anyway. So you notice that there are different enemy types, and you know, these pink blocks, they actually spread apart into two smaller blocks that sort of circle around. The green guys, they try to just dive bomb you, but when you point in their direction, they get scared and they move away. Other enemies will just come straight for you. These sort of flowery, purple flowery looking ones, you know, they just kind of go in all different directions. So, very much like a game I've been playing recently, Tempest 2000, which we did a stream of on Jaguar a few weeks ago, or a couple weeks ago. You know, you need to know how all the enemy types work, and there are a lot of new enemy types in this game, too, that weren't in Retro Evolved. It's pretty cool. And I'll sort of explain them as we progress. Oh, and it looks like I've actually met my score goal. Sometimes, like, your multiplier gets so high and there are so many enemies on screen, you'll just end up blowing past your score goal without even realizing it. You'll just keep playing because it's fun. It is just a fun game. So, Davey says he loves Geometry Wars 3 too. Has the geom system too for scoring, but uses medals, stars to unlock worlds. Yep, I think you're right there. And there are bosses, yep. Even sealed copies appear to be cheap. Very nice, man. Oh, hey Mario, what's going on? And Leo says, yeah, you have it on one of those Xbox Live Arcade compilation discs. Very nice. Alright, so we leveled up my attack drone, meaning it's going to fire a little bit stronger now. You would have played this a lot lately if you had it. You know, we've had snow all month. You've been plowing through your backlog. Oh, nice, man. You hate the greens. Hey, Aberdeen. I have parts 2 and 3, but I've barely ever played them before, so don't expect to see them anytime soon. They are games I'd like to go through eventually, but yeah, they're not on my to-do list anytime soon. We'll see. I mean, I've been playing Alone in the Dark Part 1 a long time, so, you know, it's pretty easy to relearn, but parts 2 and 3 are totally different beasts altogether. It's hard to go wrong with twin-stick shooters in general, yeah. Well, you could sort of take your time in this game. I mean, like, if you lose at a level, you can just try it again, and you can just keep playing as long as you want after you've met your score threshold. But the game gets very intense, and, yeah, the game gets very intense, so, you know, there are parts later on in the game where you've really got to be thinking on your toes and really being on point. Alright, so we just unlocked our next system, so let's go ahead and start that. So it looks like our medal goal is 20 million. That's a big score. Nice, Mario. Alright, so this is a new mechanic, not in Retro Evolved. You have these orange objects, and as you shoot them, they split apart into big bunches of, you know, the enemy type that they're shaped after. And again, let's try to get our geomes up really quick. Yeah, if you're used to Retro Evolved, you also notice that there's a lot of new music in this game, which is pretty cool. I do enjoy the soundtrack in this game. Due to the game length, it does get a little repetitive, but it is it's still a good soundtrack if you like you know, electronic music. So I'm pretty much maxed out on my multiplier. Don't really care about grabbing tons of geomes. So I'm going to be trying to play a little bit safer now, because I don't want to die and lose my multiplier. I'll still collect geomes if I can, but it's not a high priority now. Yeah, and Mario, I've been meaning to hack my Wii so I can add Nintendo onto it. So I have another way of playing GameCube games. There's a bunch of stuff I want to play in the system, but there's no way in hell I'm paying the prices for them. No thanks. And there's another mechanic in this game. Occasionally these reddish, like, circular enemies will come onto the playfield just randomly. They'll fly in from off-screen. They'll make a very distinct noise, and if you hit them, you get tons of points from them. And I assume their point value is multiplied by your score multiplier. I actually had just heard one come in, and I must have hit it. But I didn't see it. I heard it. Yep, there it is. Got 750,000 for that. It's big points. Very big points. But you'll notice that even with the 150 times multiplier, these guys are only giving me 3750 points. It's not a lot. Other enemies in comparison will give me like 15,000 per enemy. And most enemies in this game take about the same amount of hits. You know, most enemies die in one hit in this game, just like you die in one hit. There are a few other enemies that take multiple hits. But for the most part, enemies die pretty much instantly. Now you'll notice that my shot type is constantly changing. That's normal for Geometry Wars Retro Evolved. So basically as you hit certain score thresholds, I think it's score thresholds, your shot type will alternate between this sort of, you know, rapid fire machine gun style to more of a shotgun style. And so you have to learn how to use both shot types, because you're going to be forced to change your shot type, you know, at random, or at certain points, I should say. So you've got to be very on top of your game in this game. Yeah, as you can see, those purple boxes gave me a lot more points than a lot of the other enemies. So it's a good enemy type to focus on if you see a bunch of them. Gotta go ahead and use a bomb. I didn't trust that scenario. I also try to get rid of the black hole type things. I'm gonna call them black hole type things just because they operate kind of like a black hole, I guess. They suck things in. Everything in this game has an actual name, but I'm not usually in tune with that type of stuff for most of the games I play. I'm just like, oh, there's a pink box. There's a, you know, blue diamonds. That's how I describe things when I play video games. It's why, to this day, I still barely know any of the names in the Tempest games, even though I play them a lot. I still go, oh, the Zapper guys, they're yellow. Even though I think their names are actually pulsars. Alright, I had the bomb there. I was probably gonna die. You can also, like, waggle your shot back and forth. Alright, got another extra life. So it's good to learn the different jingles or sound tones that play. So the one that had just played a moment ago is an extra life jingle. And then there's a different one for when you earn bombs. It's good to know what they are, because there are going to be times as you're playing where you're going to need that bomb for survival. I've only got one bomb left. Still need 4 million points. Green guys are a pain, but they give you lots of points. 15,000 per if you're maxed out on your multiplier. Remember, these are score values after being at max multiplier. Alright, bombing again. Alright, I've got no more bombs. I'd rather have the green guys than the pink guys, because the second you point in their direction, they just go in the opposite direction. So it's very easy to survive with a lot of green enemies on screen. Not easy to survive. Woo! Wow. I was gonna say, not easy to survive with lots of pink enemies on screen. Now, it is possible to get my multiplier back up. I've just got to be really careful and keep surviving. But I got to watch out for the pink guys. Alright, new enemy types here. We got these blue enemies with these little circles on their feet. Alright, we got it. Let's go ahead and just end it. Just end it all! Just end it all now! It feels like twin stick asteroids, yeah. It actually, that's a good comparison, Davey. I never really thought about that. Doki Doki Panic is on the Famicom Disk System. Alright, hey Ben, what's going on? Yeah, good old Beep Boop soundtrack. Hey Brendan, welcome to the stream. Still got your Wii with all the virtual console games. Very nice. Alright, next one. Alright, 12 million is my goal. So if you look on the left-hand side, you can see it tells you your starting lives, tells you your bombs, and gives you your current geom count. And yeah, so you kind of want to look there before you jump into a level just to see, you know, how many lives you have and things like that. Because you might jump into a level thinking you'll have the usual 3 lives and 3 bombs, but not realize that it's actually a 1 life only, no bombs level. Alright, so these are new enemies too. They basically spawn enemies in. And if you let them survive, you can actually kind of milk them for geoms. So I'm just going to do just that. Get my multiplier up faster. They do die, and they do take a lot of hits. But if you keep doing this, you can just keep them in play for a while, max out your multiplier, and then quickly get your score up. There's another set right there. I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of them. My multiplier's maxed out. Alright, 3 million is for our bronze medal. Alright, 7 million is for our silver. So when things start to get crazy, you really need to be circling around the arenas and cutting through big groups of enemies. But in times like these, I'll just usually just sit in place, you know, or slowly move my way around the playfield. You'll notice that I'm not just like blitzing around like crazy. I'm actually taking my time. And it's a very good survival tactic. Trust me on that one. As you guys will see later on in the playthrough. Alright, so I have 4 lives and 3 bombs. Yeah, when those black hole things suck in too many enemies, they explode, and they basically make these homing shots appear. So you've got to keep your eye on those enemies too. If you're not, you know, you might get overwhelmed by their homing projectiles. Those snakes are worth really good points too. 22,500 points for each one when I'm at max multiplier. So much carnage. Oh, ran into the homing shot, and there goes my multiplier. It's okay, as long as I can get my multiplier back up relatively quickly, I think we'll be fine. The level is getting busier, but it's not too overwhelming right now for me. Ooh. Just gotta make sure I use my bombs. This is one of those games where when it says you have one life on the board, that's your last life. Your last life isn't when, you know, all of your lives have disappeared. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. If you die, you lose your multiplier. And even though you might only be 1 million points away from your goal, you might not make that. You might not make that goal because, you know, enemies don't score that much when you don't have multipliers. Alright, we got it. Just barely. Alright, let's go ahead and end it all. Hey Mark, what's going on? I'm doing alright, how are you doing? Alright, my attack drone is leveled up again. Yeah, it only costs us 875 geomes to unlock the next planet. You got a new router recently, which has been mostly great, but it doesn't seem to like streams much. I freeze up a bit every few minutes. Yeah, you might have to lower the quality settings to Nerian if you haven't done it already. I am running the stream at a really high bit rate, so I don't know what your internet connection speeds are like. Feel free to let us know what they are. I'm just kind of curious what your download speeds are. Too bad the leaderboards are extinct on the Wii game. Yeah, agreed. It's possible, Leo. Yeah. Because, you know, we talked last week, and there are some Nintendo Wi-Fi connection servers still up, right? Do you know if there's a list of them out there? I'm just kind of curious. Not doing bad? Too bad tonight. Nice, Mark. It's good to hear, man. Good to hear. All right. Yeah, so this is a one life, no bombs level. So I have to be very, very careful here. But fortunately, the score threshold doesn't appear to be all that high. And these levels have a tendency of having these red blocks come in. I guess we can call them asteroids or comets from outside the playfields. We have to watch out for those too. Alright, almost at max. Yep, max multiplier. Here we go. Looks like there are no asteroids things on this level. I haven't seen them pop in yet. Alright, silver medal. 3 mil for gold. Let's see if we can do it. No safety net, no bombs, no extra lives, no nothing. Alright, we got it. that was very, very close. You're watching at 720p currently, trying 480 next. Oh yeah, that's right, the Call of Duty servers. I remember Leo mentioning that last week. Alright, 3 lives, 3 bombs. 14 million is our goal. Hey, Internet Junkie, how are you doing? GoldenEye so online on the Wii. Oh, very nice. I'll have to tell that to my brother. I don't think he knows about that. He bought the game and he beat it just recently, so I'll have to tell him that the online play still works. Alright, new enemy types. Now you do have to be careful about hugging the sides of the screen because enemies can spawn right on top of you. And it's very difficult to avoid that when it happens. You also notice that the geomes kind of just sort of suck into you. They sort of like veer towards you as you get close to them. So you don't have to actually just run over them completely. So when there are big groups of enemies, I'll just get kind of near the group and then just let the geomes just come to me. Oh, what did I... Oh, seriously, there's one lone enemy. See, that can be a problem because, you know, I just lost my multiplier. I need to get it back somehow. Sometimes those double-layered ring guys that spawn in enemies, they'll actually go flying across the screen. And that seems to be completely random. There's no rhythm or rhyme to it as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I just got really screwed over by that one. Could even just be a level-specific thing. Like, you're on this level, these things are programmed to do this on this specific level. But you notice that the first ones that were appearing on the stage didn't do that. That raises the difficulty significantly, especially when they're spawning in tough enemies. Wow, we didn't even get silver on that one. That was bad. But like I said, we'll just we'll keep moving on if it lets us. And actually, you know what? Yeah, that was the fourth one. So, I mean, I don't think there's anything stopping me from going into the next galaxy as long as I've got enough geomes, which it looks like I do. Yeah, I mean, I'm at 600,000 geomes. It's not like the 30,000 it cost me is going to really do much to me. Hey, DJ, what's going on? Yeah, I mean, it could very well be your router Tenerian, but if you want to know your speeds, just go to speedtest.net and you can just do a quick test and see what it is. Could also be another server somewhere else in the chain, you know, between me and you. You know, this data goes through many different hops to get to where you are. So, yeah, it could be that too. This 480p feels nostalgic. Reminds you of Tempest 2000. Yeah, a little bit. When you had GoldenEye fired up last summer, sometime after this virus struck. Yeah, can you believe it's almost been a year now? Well, I guess technically it has been a year for a lot of people. It's almost been a full year since lockdown started. 50 people were online each time you fired it up. That's still pretty decent for a game that old on a system that not many people care about anymore. Alright. Alright, so these types of levels are usually kind of tough to deal with because you've got these blocks that get in your way. And as you can see, like, it'll become very overwhelming as well because of the lack of space. Lack of space, and then we got these extra obstacles in our ways now. Or in our way. Alright, we got the bronze already. I don't feel as pressured on this one because I have 3 bombs and 3 lives. Yeah, those yellow enemies are actually worth a lot. 60,000+ points right now. Uh-oh, the pink boxes. My arch nemesis. Yeah, one strategy with the pink boxes is to sort of just huddle in a corner. Alright, no bombs left. I gotta say though, this game will make your palms sweat. I don't care who you are. That was very close. Very close. We just got the goal right before dying. Whew. I was out of bombs. Those rolling blocks can squish you? I don't think they can, Davey. I actually tried to get killed by them on previous runs last week, and I wasn't able to get it to happen, so... Alright. 25 million for this one. So there are some levels where things get so overwhelming that I end up basically just having to bomb my way to victory. I'll run laps around the entire arena. I'll get so many geomes after dying that I boost my multiplier really quickly, even after dying. And I get so many points from it that I end up earning a bomb. It kind of like, I'll lose a life, earn a bomb, use a bomb, lose a life, earn a bomb, use a bomb. That didn't make any sense. Well, it sort of did. Add earning another extra life in between that chain, somewhere in that chain. So basically, every time you lose a life, you'll end up earning another one, and you'll earn a bomb as well, because you just get so many points. I don't know if this is one of those types of levels, but the score threshold's pretty high on this one, so it might be. We'll see. I see why the score threshold's high, though. These guys are worth good points. It does look like the value of these black hole things are increased as they suck in more enemies. Man, they get scary, though, when enemies are just flying around them. Well, that was close. I just earned a new bomb, too. Oh, look, it's the magnetic enemies. They're difficult to hit from the front. You kind of want to hit them from behind. Your power shotgun shot can hit them through their barrier, but it's kind of iffy. Ugh. Hey, Bossum Burf. What's going on, dude? Yeah, see, this is bad. I've lost my multiplier. It's going to be really hard to get it back now. So meeting my gold medal goal is probably not going to happen unless I get lucky here. I just earned an extra life, though. That was actually a bad move, stopping. I wanted to get rid of those pink blocks. But I should have just kept moving. I probably would have been fine if I kept moving. Yeah, those snakes are really bad too. When they appear, you know, you can't go through their tails, so... Oh, so close! Yet so far away. More snakes. That doesn't bode well for me. Oh, no! We were less than 700,000 away from the goal. That's what I'm talking about. Man, once you lose those multipliers and it gets intense, very difficult to recover. Oh, man. Boss and Burst's favorite Wii game. Hell yeah. Itching to play one just watching this, yeah. Every time I watch someone stream a game, I instantly want to play that game or something like it. Almost doesn't matter what it is. Alright, so I need 150 million. So this is one of those levels where there's the mine mechanic, I'm guessing. Yeah. So these little blue things, you don't want to touch them. They will actually kill you. But they lay these green mines, and when you run over across them, they explode, and they cause these chain reactions. And they apply an extra multiplier. It's a crazy multiplier. And so that's why the score threshold is so high in this one. So what I like to do is just let the mine sit here, let some enemies come out, run over it, and then just let the mines do the work for me. Though I need to get my geomes up if I want to, you know, extend my score faster. Doing it with those yellow enemies is really good. That's how you build your score really quickly here. Oh, I messed that up. I was trying to get all those yellow enemies, but yeah, I was too far away. I need to do it just right. Whoa there. Alright, more yellow guys. Oh, come on! One of the green guys kind of blended in with the mine. That sucked. Oh, I got cornered right there. That was my fault. I just let the mine layer just run right into me. You notice that the yellow enemies don't actually give you geomes. Oh, come on. I didn't even use my bombs. Do the mine explosions kill you? They do not. No. Alright, 12 mil is our goal. Assault Android Cactus. Never heard of that before. Hey, Doc. Welcome back. Yeah, it does get pretty tough. I can vouch for that. Oh, just died. No, Boston Burp, they definitely don't kill you. They definitely don't. The explosions. Now, the mine layers, the guys that drop the mines, they do. You don't want to touch them. Ugh. No bombs in one life. Yeah, those are tough stages, Boston Birth. Oh my god, really? That was a really dumb mistake. Yeah, I totally agree. They're really challenging levels. And these ones where the pink blocks surround you, very difficult to deal with that. Very difficult to deal with that. I just earned a bomb, so I'm going to go ahead and use it. Yeah, I wasted a bunch of lives there, so I knew that was going to happen. Hey, Venom, welcome back, and John Evan. How are you guys doing tonight? All right, like I said, we're just going to keep pushing on. And, you know, if time permits later, I'll come back and try to do the golds on the rest if I have enough time, if it's not too late. Alright, so these are tough levels too. Basically, you've got this gravity mechanic that's just constantly twirling you around, and it likes to go backwards too. So we just changed directions there. Just died. I remember really struggling with one of these later on in the game. I did find it's actually probably safer to go along with it. Okay, you know what? That was so bad, I'm just restarting. Thankfully, it's pretty easy to just restart. It just landed right on top of me. God damn it, man. Alright, I'm gonna quit again. But trophies, brah. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong button. Damn Nintendo controllers. Putting their B buttons where the Xbox A button is. Yeah, those, I mean, those collections are good deals, Venom. I've double dipped on them too. I'll probably eventually triple dip on them down the road. It's not a priority right now, though. Probably shouldn't have used that bomb. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, these levels are a pain in the ass. Alright, get those multipliers. Alright, those guys, they loop around really fast. Hey, Tenchi3, thank you very much for that. That was close. This is so hard right now. Jeez. Yeah, I'm not gonna meet gold. It's not gonna happen. One thing I really like about Galaxies is that, you know, it adds these walls and stuff you can hide behind, which is something it's hard to get it's hard to get used to doing that, because in Retro Evolved, you don't have that at all. You know, it's just one big open space. So you can actually use these walls. It really helps out a lot. And I'm dead. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, that's... If I didn't die early on and lose my multipliers, then we might have been okay. But, it is what it is. Alright, so next one. 15 mils our goal here. Thanks for the shmups and Geometry Wars streams, Austin. Yeah, no, you're welcome, Tenchi. Thanks for the donation. I appreciate it. To hell with it! Tenarian's firing up assault android cactus. That's a mouthful. Already platinumed it on PS4. Nice. I was playing my Mister earlier today, Venom. I used the VGA to component adapter, playing some NES on the CRT. It's very nice. Don't think bombs earn you points. They probably don't, but survival is more important when your multiplier is up all the way. Whoa there. Alright, new enemy type. These weird looking blue enemies come out and they attach to other enemies and kind of like insert viruses into them. And they make a new enemy type appear as well. It's kind of interesting. And they're one of the few enemies in the game that takes multiple hits. These guys right there. Yeah, like using that bomb right there was better than losing 145 times multiplier. Ugh. Too much coming at me. Whoa there. Whoa there. Got an extra life. Oh, the magnetic guys are in now. They're the worst. They literally go straight for you. So since I've used all my bombs, I'm probably not going to survive here. Ugh, that was my fault. We were just a few points shy of the silver medal. Yeah. They're all pretty fun, even the stressful ones. Yeah, exactly, right? I think that was actually the level I was thinking of where, like, I would just loop around in circles and, you know, I'd get extra lives. Like, my loss of lives would just cancel out. Same with the bombs. Looks like we're already at 7 p.m. I'm gonna give it another half hour, then I'll probably take a break, because I want to grab a snack, but I also want to feed my cat. I'm sure my cat wants to be fed, too. Yeah, one other mechanic with these things is that when they break apart, they actually push you back a little bit. So you've got to be, you got to watch out for that. I've gotten pushed back into enemies before. It's subtle, but it's enough to make a difference. Patchy needs food badly. Austin needs food badly. I was feeling fine when I started this stream, but man, I'm feeling so burnt out right now. Like my throat's dry, eyes are burning. God damn it, man, I just can't win. We're gonna keep going, though. Techi just ordered a pizza. Nice. I can't have pizza right now, unfortunately. I would love it. Yeah, so last week I actually got golds on every single level. And some levels took us a while. Some got really intense. Alright, we got the silver. Ah, got cornered. See, I don't mind this too much because, you know, I'm halfway to my multiplier being back to where it was. These big groups of enemies just, you know, they drop, every enemy drops a geom or two or something like that. So, you can build your multiplier back up pretty quickly when you get big swarms of enemies like this. It makes dying feel not as much of a kick to the groin, if you know what I mean. Oh, come on! I destroyed a block and it pushed the enemies into me. So like I said earlier, when these blocks blow up, they push you back. When they also push enemies back too. It's not just you. Oh, okay. He spawned right on top of me. No bombs left, though. I don't think I'm earning new bombs, either. God, this is bad, 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 bad. Holy shit. Oh my god, how am I still alive? Oh, that's intense. Earned a bomb. So we are getting bombs from points. That's good. Oh, we've got these magnet guys now. That's not good. Gotta stay off those walls. Alright, that's bad. Look at that. That was like 4 or 5 of them. And they just all went straight towards the middle of the playfield. It has you hooked for months each time. Just enjoying your gameplay and the day off. You got a day off. Nice. Having a lazy day off sounds like good. Sounds like a good thing to me. It would sound even better if I could talk. Talk without stuttering. You doubt you'll ever get all golds. You could do it, man. You could do it. Yeah, Smash TV is still one of my favorites. Yeah, that was a really tough level. Alright, unlocked the next planet. We got a few more planets to go on this one. Ah, another maze level. Which I think this is the first actual maze level we've gotten to. These can be really tough as well. And it looks like we have no bombs. And the reason these are tough is for different reasons than your normal levels are tough. You know, enemies will swarm, then funnel down the various corridors. And so this is where you almost have to play it more like a first-person shooter. Nice and slow and steady. Oh! God damn it, man. I'm gonna keep playing it out. It doesn't look like our score thresholds are very big. Okay, never mind. I just died twice. We're gonna restart. Oh man, Next Machina is awesome. Very good game. I should get decent at that game again and maybe try to do an updated stream. Oh, those tiny little enemies started appearing. I didn't even notice that. Ah, got cornered. Damn, I thought I was gonna get that level. Damn, I just screwed up big time. Hey, Crestline. Oh, hey, Xenopop. Yeah, Davey, if you don't have Next Machina, definitely think about buying it sometime. Very good game. Good gameplay, good music, good graphics. Yeah, I really thought I was going to get that last level, but I just made some really bad mistakes. I gotta say, playing this on a CRT, which is what I did last week, is actually a lot easier on my eyes. I'm playing on an LCD right now. I would have gone through my CRT today, but it would require me to, you know, make some changes to my setup with this current mic I'm using. I always use a very specific mic on YouTube, and on Twitch, if I'm playing on the CRT, I'll use a different mic to where I don't have to talk directly into it. But I would like to get it set up to a point where I could just use this mic on the CRT setup. Well, the Trinitron setup, I should say. I have multiple CRTs. One I can use it with, but it's a small CRT. The other is a big one, which is great for a game like this. Yeah, it really does look like the greater amount of enemies that get sucked into those black holes, the more points you get from the black holes after you kill them. Oh, shit. That's not good. Should have used a bomb. Alright, almost had gold. Alright, we got it. Hey, Michael. Oh, yeah, that's right, Davey. You're over there in Europe. I forgot. I always forget. I'm like, there is no RGB cable for Wii. I was like, oh, wait, that's right, PAL regions. I'm using a component cable right now into the FrameMeister. Yeah, definitely by design. Yeah, the audio cues are very, very important too, to know what's spawning in. Heading out to Disney World, nice. And it's 60 hertz, nice. Alright, I need 15. $70 times multiplier. Oh, come on. Yeah, I hate dying that early in the level because it's hard to get my multiplier back. Ugh, and again. We didn't even get the silver, man. We didn't even get the silver. This is pathetic. I'm getting so many bronze medals. Alright, try the next one. I think I only need 5 million on this one, but this is one of those one life only levels, no bombs. Max multiplier. Ooh, that was close. Yes, the thing about aiming with the shotgun is it doesn't spread out as much when it's up close to enemies. Or I should say closer to you. Alright, we got it. It's the first gold in a while, I feel. Hey, Robert, welcome back. I am playing Geometry Wars on Wii. Yep, yep. Oh, man. Yeah, it is a shmup. It's a twin-stick shooter. It's absolutely a shmup. It's a subgenre of shmups. Alright. So we've done 5 galaxies so far. No, 4. The 5th one is actually the one that you unlock from the DS game. Yeah, these get longer and longer too. So we're at an hour 45, so I'm going to play a couple more, then I'm going to go grab some food and feed my cat. Alright, now we got the asteroids. Sort of. They're blocks, but... I like dealing with these things because, you know, they make me try to dodge more traditionally, like I'm playing a standard scrolling shoot 'em up. I have to actually worry more about my positioning and whatnot. They're also good points. Oh, this is another one life level. That was close. Or it felt like it anyway. Alright, we got it. I might as well beat my high score, which isn't much. Alright, that's it. Yeah, Tenarian, I don't know how much it is over in your region, but in North America, it's pretty cheap. It's been years since you played it. Does it have GameCube controller support? That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, it's got a classic controller support, but not sure about GameCube controller support. Doesn't say on the back of the box. Ah, alright, gotta restart that. It's so hard to deal with. Oh, come on. Oh! The black hole killed me. It sucked. Damn it, man. Yeah, some bad mistakes there. Oh, that sounds pretty cheap. Sounds very cheap. Yeah, it's good to know it's cheap even in other regions. That's cool. Alright, this is another mine level. It's all about those mine multipliers. Okay, somehow an enemy got through. I didn't see him. Shit, I didn't want to do that. Had no choice. Oh, I ran right into the mine dropper. That sucks. I think I'm going to be saying that a lot more often as this playthrough progresses. Dude, that sucks. Ugh! I got hit by a tiny little pink box. Oh, that was close. Oh, another tiny little pink box killed me. Wow, we got it. Just barely. Phew, I didn't think we were gonna get that. Now you can sit still, Andy. You just gotta know when to sit still. Alright, looks like it's, we've been going for 2 hours. I'll do another level. Looks like 10 mil for this one. Like right here, I'm not constantly moving. You gotta know when to move and when not to move. Oh, shit. Hey, blank face. That was a good way to get my multipliers back. Oh no! Spawned right on top of me. I wasn't fast enough to react. Shit, it happened again, man. Every time I die, I lose my multiplier. As in, it goes back to 0. I lose it completely. Magnet guys. Kind of wish there were more levels like this in the game. I like the dynamic of being able to snipe around corners. Alright, we got it. Hey, Leonard. That AAA stuff only holds up for a few years. Yeah, for the most part, I would probably agree. Yeah, same here, Davey. I definitely prefer stuff that's more abstract. Absolutely. Not much of a point, Leo. The Xbox One version runs better. You saw a lot of new levels added in evolved form. Huh, interesting. If you find out more information about that, Leo, let me know. Yeah, I remember those, Davey, in Geometry Wars 3. Yeah. Alright, 6 mil. 1 life only. You see my attack drone's a lot better now. It's actually doing 3 shots at once. Yeah, when I was playing through this last week, I was intentionally trying to use other drones to level them up, but when you get farther into the game, it becomes a lot harder to beat the levels with low-level drones. You really need like a maxed out drone, like the attack drone. That was intense. That was intense. Oh, man. Alright, 9.5 mil. Oops. Try it again. Thanks for the well done, blank face. Ah, why did I do that? Wow, why are they spreading out like towards me? Oh man. I'm starving too. Oh man, is it already 8 o'clock? Holy crap. Yeah, for this one I do need to go feed the cat. I was thinking I could try to finish the galaxy though before I do that. Yeah, I personally ate about 4 hours ago, and it was just like some veggies, so it wasn't very filling. And I usually feed my cat around 6:30 or 7, and it's 8 o'clock now. Oh, I tried to use a bomb, and I failed. Oh, that was really close. All right, we got it. Whew. Super Stardust. Yeah, I actually, I played it just a little bit. Hey, CM Retro, what's going on? We caught the one more game bug, yeah. Take it easy, Davey. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thank you very much. Alright, this is our last planet on this galaxy, so I'm gonna go ahead and play it out. So we need 12 mil. Then I'm gonna break for food. And to feed the cat. And to take some insulin. Got a bunch of things I have to do. Maybe even use the bathroom. I don't know. I'll try to make it quick, though. I hate breaking, like, just 2 hours into my streams. I'm used to going, like, 4 or 5 hours without getting up. How dare you abandon the stream? Unsubbing right now. Well, I'm maxed out on my multiplier already. Ah! I didn't see those enemies on top of me. They were off screen. Alright, let's go for the gold. Got another bomb. Alright, we got it. That's it. Yeah, you're right, Tenarian. I do need my breaks. I am not young anymore. I'm on that cusp between, like... Well, it's like I'm at that point where it's like I'm not young, but I'm also not technically old, but I'm like... really close to being old. Or at least feeling old. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, we talked about Nex Machina earlier. Yeah, Davey actually ended up looking it up. So, alright. That is that. Yeah, so it'll basically tell you, you know, 7 out of 7, 6 out of 6, 5 out of 5. I don't know if it just requires you to play them for that to happen, or if you have to get at least a bronze, but we most certainly did not get golds on each of these, but they're still showing as maxed out. Yeah, I think the bronze counts. Okay. Man, we might not actually be able to finish this tonight. I've got a lot of levels to go. Like, holy crap, man. Oy. Okay. Well, let me go take a break. I'll be back in a little bit. Give me like, I don't know, maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I'm going to grab some food, feed my cat. And yeah. I'm going to go ahead and dim the audio for now, just in case. I don't know what the copyright claim is going to be like on this game. It'll probably be fine, but yeah, you never know. But alright, I'll be back. get back to this. We'll see if we can make it through the rest of the game. I underestimated how many levels it had. It's got a lot. All right, let's do this. Kitty break, insulin break, and food break. All right, we'll start all the way at the back. So it looks like attack is maxed out right now, but we're just going to stick with it because it's going to make life easier. Whoa, that's close. Shit, I died. Bad time to die because those yellow enemies are constantly coming out now. They give really good points. Alright, we got it. Alright, we got the gold. Mastress. We need 25 mil. Yeah, it feels so weird streaming on a Tuesday night on YouTube. I don't know if I've ever streamed on a Tuesday night on YouTube. This might be a first. I was like, you know, since I'm not really tied to a schedule anymore, I could try it. See if we get some people in here that we don't normally get. Because everyone's work schedules are different. Pretty quiet stream overall. But I'm still glad I'm doing this. Like I said, I had this one planned. Sort of, loosely. Not actually on a list anywhere, just kind of in my head. I beat the game on Twitch last week, and I was like, okay, well, I have to do a YouTube stream, so that's kind of how I operate. Try to do the YouTube stream while it's still fresh in my mind. Means I don't have to jump in and, you know, practice beforehand. Ah, shit. Oh, come on. Yeah, and it's funny you mentioned that, Cenarian, because if I chose to stream this tomorrow night, like I usually would, then you probably wouldn't be able to watch it. So, yeah, even though we don't have like a ton of people watching, it's still really cool because, you know, some of you guys get to hang out when you normally wouldn't be able to. Ah, tiny little purple block again. A pink block. It always ends that way. Sometimes they just get lost in the shuffle because there's so many, like, bright white effects that they'll block enemies from your view. Oh, that was my fault. Alright, we got it. What is your work and sleep schedule like these days, Crestline? It seems purple to you. Yeah, no, it's more like magenta. Like that bright neon pink. Oh, that's true. If you are on 480p, it's not going to look quite the same. It's also going to vary from display to display. Oh! I've got no bombs in this level. Oh. Oh, we got the gold already. Okay. For some reason, I thought the gold was higher. Yeah, for anybody just joining us, it's basically, we're trying to get the gold medal on each level, but there's so many levels that even if I just get the bronze or silver and I die, then I'm going to try to move on to the next level just to go through all the levels in the game. But getting the gold is the ideal. So right now you can see that bronze is 1.5 million. Silver's going to be higher, probably like 3 to 5. Gold's probably going to be like 8 to 10. Yeah, that was close. Alright, we got it. What is this madness? This is like endgame Berserk. Oh, man. Alright, we need 5.5. Another one life only level. Uh-oh. Oh, that was bad. Try it again. Alright, we got the bronze. God, I hate these enemies. Got the silver. Got the gold. Alright, we're good. That was Quake, nerd. It's all good. I'm alright. I'm just tired. It's been a long day. Long day. Alright, we need 22 million. 180K for that. That was nice. Getting close to the gold. All right, we got it. Yes, tired, but not retired. Oh yeah, Tenarian. Yeah, please check it out. That's my new Let's Play format. Feel free to drop a comment with some feedback. You have a new channel where you teach phonics for younger viewers. Oh, right on. That's cool. You need a thumbnail for that. It just says M. Alright, I need 5 million. Alright, so this is kind of an interesting level. This is the first of its kind. You got this sort of organic kind of material. And those blue enemies, these guys right here, they'll actually latch onto them and make red enemies appear. Oh, enemy spawned right on top of me. And again. Oops. Alright, we got it. Thought I was gonna miss that one. Alright. Reader Rabbit. No, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Alright. Ah, I tried bombing. It's too late. Alright, I got it. Hey, Jules. Yeah, so I need to step away again for a quick second. I'll be right back. Oh, man. I know my throat's feeling weird now. It's all good, Ego. I can live with it. Oh, man. I just grabbed a beer, actually. Yeah, I feel so burned out, and like my throat's starting to feel sore. My sinuses were like super dry, so I took some Flonase. It's an antihistamine, but you know, it kind of like, it feels like it lubricates my my sinuses. Or my nasal cavity, whatever. Yeah, probably, you know, man, I probably should just be sleeping right now, because I got a good night's rest last night. It was the first good night's rest I've had in a while. And I was like, oh, I feel like I can do anything now. Like, not even an hour into this stream, I felt like crashing. Damn, I just tried using my bomb, but I was too late again. Yeah, these swarms of the pink blocks are really tough to deal with. But yeah, I took some Flonase, but I also was like, you know what, I'm gonna grab a beer. Or maybe even two. Because maybe that'll take the edge off a little bit. It usually does. Usually a beer or two is good for me when I'm playing games like these. Yeah, I couldn't do anything about that. There, we got the silver. Alright, we got it. Yeah, you only mention Holy Diver about 27 times a year, Andy. That's not an exaggeration. Tasty. Crestline had to restart his phone. Alright, another mine one. Oh, I ran right into it. Jeez. Oh, I did it again, man. Come on. Ah, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Shit. I should have been able to get that. I messed up multiple times. Big time. Lost my multiplier. Alright, 25 million. Man, I don't know. I'll go ahead and just continue. Yeah, that was a weird death. I did not see that enemy. Sometimes that just happens. Like, your eyes are focused elsewhere, and then you just die, and you're like, how did that happen? What happened was you weren't focusing on the right part of the screen, and someone caught up to you. You know, and I'm starting to pick up on something. I think your weapon change in this game is actually based on the geoms you pick up. Like, my weapon's switching based on geoms, it feels like. Yeah. That's actually different from Retro Evolved, because there are no geoms in Retro Evolved. Alright, we got it. When you're just sleepy and dehydrated. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, these are the kinds of games I get hooked to. I mean, that is one reason why I just decided to fire this up tonight, as opposed to waiting like another week or so, is I just wanted to play the game. Quake nerd is making Plutonia experiment for Quake. You've 100%ed Gungeon and Nuclear Throne, but this series beats you like a drum. Just gotta practice, Doc. Just gotta practice, man. Alright, 7 mil. What I find is it helps to play a wide variety of shooting games. Like, not just twin-stick shooters, not just scrolling shmups, but, you know, classic first-person shooters help too. Anything that gets you dodging really fast. I find that the more games you play with shooting, you know, the skills kind of like, you know, transfer over to other subgenres of shooting games. Just the more you play them, the easier it is to pick out patterns and find openings and prioritize certain types of enemies over others, stuff like that. The less you have to think about it. I do find the difficulty curve to be all over the place, though. It's not a steady, smooth difficulty curve. Like, some of these levels I get in, I gold medal them instantly. Others, it's like, man, I have to try it and try again. I do find that certain enemy subsets are easier to deal with than others. Like, these green guys... Oh, I find the green guys to be actually pretty easy to deal with because you don't have to worry about them slamming into you as long as you quickly point in their direction. You can just push them away from you. I can't do that with the pink blocks, for instance. Alright, we got it. Alright, 14 million. Tried pressing the bomb button, but it didn't come out. Oh, we got the gold medal. All right. Jeez, I had a bunch of lives. Yeah, I've heard Bayonetta's great. I have it on Wii U. I'd like to try to go through it sometime, but too many games, too little time. Too busy killing geometry. Ah, spawned right on top of me. That's why it's risky going into the corners. God damn it, it did it again. Alright, we have to restart this one. Ah. Yeah, you do. You still haven't even beat Dark Souls 2, have you? Ah. Well, so much for the gold on that one. All right, 5 million. One life. Alright, we got it. Whew. Hey, 504. Playing Thunder Force 3. Still? I think you were playing that the other night. We still have a ton of levels to go. Crap, we're almost at the 4-hour mark already. Jesus. Holy crap, man. Alright, 9 mil. What? Oh, one of the green ones caught up to me. Oh, shit. So close. Oh, no, we already got it. Okay. I didn't realize I got the gold. There's a point where, like, I try to not look at the high score area because I don't want to take my focus off the game at all. So far, you almost completed Thunder Force AC with 1 credit. Nice, man. I mean, for me, it's like back in the day when I was learning shoot 'em ups, it was just I played them just because they were fun, not because like I felt like I needed to prove myself or anything or get better. Like Thunder Force 4 is a good example. I just played it again and again and again and again because it was so much fun. You know, I just enjoyed it that much. But I got wrecked by it, you know, when I first played it. It took me a while to get good at that game. But that's also kind of addicting as well, is as you get better at those games, they become more fun to play through, if you ask me. You feel like a sense of accomplishment getting better at them. Ooh, we got the mines. Mines equal big multipliers. Alright, we're done already. Your least explored genre. You need to explore this genre, Jules. It's a great genre. Alright, 12 million. Oh, I remember this one. You can actually sort of teleport through these. Or not. There we go. Just like that. See, I wasn't wrong. I find it's better to just stay on one side of the screen on this level. Oh, look at this. I'll take this, though. Good way to get my multipliers up. Might have to bust out Geometry Wars 2 on Xbox 360 and play some of that. Maybe do a live stream of it. Maybe I could just do like... Nah, I was gonna say all 3 Geometry Wars games, but... Part 3 is a long game, kind of like this is. Shit. He spawned right on top of me. Oh man, if you think Sylphie's very hard, then... you got a lot in store for you, Jules. God damn it, he did it again. Wow, we didn't even get the bronze. That's pathetic. That might have been one of the first times we played a level and didn't even get the bronze medal. Even for me. It's only hard because it's a snooze fest. It's one of the most boring shoot 'em ups I've ever played. Games that just aren't that fun to play are hard for me to get through. Not because they're hard, but just because they're boring as fuck. I would like to put more time into the game, though. I mean, it's not like I don't hate the game. I used to hate it, actually. I don't hate it anymore. But one of my problems with the game is that you have to play for score for it to be even, like, remotely enjoyable. At least for me, personally. Yet, playing for score in it isn't all that interesting to me. So it's kind of like, ugh. I just feel like it's not a very well thought out game. I don't know. It's alright. It's grown on me over the years. I used to really not like it at all. God damn it. Well, of course you thought it was really difficult, Jules. You just admitted you barely played the genre. I mean, like, why would I expect you to be any good at the genre if you barely ever played games in it? Of course you're gonna think it's hard. Your racing game knowledge, or even your knowledge of Dark Souls, doesn't really translate well to this genre. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've played hundreds of games in the genre. Not a few. I've played a shit ton. So my experience level in this genre is quite the polar opposite of yours. And I've been playing these games long enough to know that experiences are quite subjective, but they're also based on actual experience. If you don't have the experience, you're gonna suck at it. What the hell? Look at all those blocks. I guess they forgot I'm on the other side of the screen. They're trying to squeeze through. That's crazy. I want to warp to the other side, but I don't think I can, because I think it's the entire left side is filled up with these blocks. Alright, we got the gold. But look at this. I want to explore this area. Look at all these enemies. I must do it. But this time will be different. Why not just fire up one of the older ones then and try to finish those? See, Jules, you're not humble enough. You should be like, I'm an awful shmup player, and I will be an awful shmup player for a long time. Jules is like, yeah, I barely played any games in the genre, but I'm not that bad. I'm like, wow. Maybe it's just like a difference in mentality. Like, I've played so many, yet I still say I suck at them. Oh, we got silver already. It's crazy. Ah. Wait till he starts 1cc'ing. Sure, go for it. Should always be the goal, because it's fun. If he hasn't 1cc'd Sylphied yet, though, he's got a long way to go. I didn't even realize I got hit. I like this bottom area. I had much more room to move. It's less cramped. Alright, we got it. Once you almost made it through, and then realized there were still 6 levels left. I'll shut up now. I gotta use the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Oh, Leo, I have a feeling I know who you're talking about. That dude is pretty much useless. I don't know how he actually gets to the grocery store and gets food for himself. Hey, Uber Disco. There is no uptime command on YouTube. But we've been streaming for 4 hours and 12 minutes and 6 seconds. 15 seconds by the time you read this or heard this. Alright, I need 5 mil. This is a 1 life only. Almost there. Of course, they had to throw the pink blocks at me. Dude, Jules, Star Fox is great, man. You're missing out. Oh yeah, this level's such a pain in the ass. We might not play this one very long. We'll get the bronze and that'll probably be it. You guys saw how much I struggled with one of these earlier. Oh! What the hell? Seriously? It's such an asshole of a level. Oh, it really is. It's one of the toughest levels in the game. Oh, that was bad. Oh, I just realized we got the gold, so I can quit. Hey, Retro Simon! What system is Assault Android Cactus on? What platform is it on? Oh yeah. All right, 12 million. Hey, Adam, thanks for that $1. How's it going, man? Shit. PC, Xbox One, PS4, and Switch. Okay. I'll have to look that up. That was awful. Enemy just spawned right on top of me. Just stuff around the house. You love this game. Hell yeah. Assault Android Cactus. Alright, I need 11 million points. God damn it! Why did you have to spawn in that corner? I kept getting killed by, like, tiny pink blocks that I couldn't see. Alright, that's it for this one. Whew. 2 more galaxies. Alright, we got it. Now that's a nightmare. You never finished Assault Android Cactus. It's such a mouthful. What are your thoughts on it, Adam? Tenarian's been recommending it all night. Yeah, Next Machina is awesome. Highly recommended. Dope. Oh, I have no bombs on this level. I was sitting there mashing the bomb button, and I don't have any bombs. Oh, I got the gold already. Jeez. This is what I was talking about. Like, some of the goals aren't that difficult. Hey, society. Yeah, getting close to 5 hours now. It's great. Pretty fun arena shooter with some pretty good design. I'll definitely check it out sometime. Alright, 1 life. Oh, what? No, why did I do that? Why did I do that? We were like 200,000 points away. Ugh. Alright, 9 mil. Whoa there. That was an accidental button press. I'm just zoning out here. Ah! That was awful. Alright, we got it. Got the gold. This would look terrible on Twitch, yeah, right? Twitch only lets you stream with a maximum of 6,000 kbps or kb per second. YouTube I can do up to like 90 megabits if I wanted to. It's ridiculous. I'm doing 9 megabits right now. Can already tell this has a good OST, yeah. It's also pretty fun to play. Kind of a Gyrus Asteroids hybrid. Alright, another one life map. One life, no bombs. Oh, we were so close to gold. Gold is the goal, but we still have a long way to go. So my goal is just to go through all the stages, and we might try a couple of levels again later, just to see if we can get gold on them, but I'm not going to be able to get gold on everything. I just don't have the time or the energy. But still, I'd say going through the whole game is still a decent accomplishment. Like, in one sitting. Whoa, fuck. Don't play on your Wii too hard, Mario. You'll go blind. Holy shit. Did you see that? Holy shit, man. What is going on? God damn it. Oh, no. We're almost there. Got it. Xbox 360 GoldenEye? Yeah, I mean, that was leaked, videos of it were leaked a long time ago. Oh, man. That gives new meaning to Wii Sports. Oh, man. Hey, Jules, you can play guitar blind. All right, 4 mil. Ah, crap. It's another one of these. Wow, we got it. First try. $4 million. Yeah, it looks like I got the gold already. Hey, Tony. Yes, sir. Secret surprise stream. Oh, all right. Looks like that's it for this galaxy, and that leads us to our last one. And this is the galaxy that you only get by linking up the DS game. So we need 10 million on one life. Yeah, the black holes actually make this type of level much harder. Makes the outside enemies much less predictable. Alright, we got it. Alright, it is an awesome game, Tony. It's super cheap, too. It's probably one of the cheaper Wii games you can get. One of the cheaper good Wii games you can get, that's for sure. Alright, looks like I got the gold again. Wrong stream. There's a pretty nasty pattern coming up where they try to surround you with a bunch of pink blocks. I might have to bomb my way out of it. There it is. Yeah, there's no way in hell I was gonna survive that. Got it. Yeah, it gets pretty damn crazy. I need 1 billion points. This is another mine level. Oops. Let's try that again. Shit. Right on, Pot. Welcome to the stream. Oh, shit, man. God damn it, I didn't see that enemy. Fuck, man. Well, this billion isn't looking too likely. All right, later, Jules. God damn it, man. I should have been able to get that. I really should have been able to get that. I just kept screwing up. Kept running into enemies that, like... my eyes were just not focused on the right part of the screen. Oh, Dude, come on. Had a really good start. Oy. It's really tough, man. Alright, we need 7 mil. Alright, just realized we got gold. We're good. Whew. That was intense. Alright. This is our last level. I need 20 million. It's another one of these. Last time we had one of these, it got really intense. You got the bronze. You know, all things considered, we still got a lot of gold medals. I think overall for a single sitting like this, I think we did alright. What do you guys think? Yeah, it's been a quiet chat for the most part, Leo. Tonight, we haven't had that many viewers relative to our typical streams. That's okay. This is not a night people expect me to stream. I mean, hell, I've been doing Wednesdays for how long now? And Thursdays before that. Also, you know what? I found, Leo, when we were streaming this on Twitch, we barely had anybody watching. So it's also one of those games I don't think too many people are interested in. Which is kind of a shame, because it's an awesome game. But we at least got to make a few people aware of it. So hopefully a couple people will go pick it up, check it out. Alright, we got the gold. Oh, yeah, do it, Simon. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, we did everything. We just didn't get gold on everything. First two, we got all golds. Ooh, there's a bronze. Well, thank you, Tenarian. Thanks for hanging out. It's always good to have you. There's still a lot of gold. Yeah, now my firepower is nerfed because I'm not using my attack drone anymore. I've got the turret drone, which can be pretty good when powered up. Damn it. They're both the same, Simon. They're both the same game. And actually, isn't the one in Project Gotham 3 just a demo, and then they ask you to buy the full thing, which is basically the Xbox Live Arcade version? Dope. Well, guys, that is Geometry Wars Galaxies. Like I said, there's pretty much no fanfare when you beat the game. If I go to my other profile, I've got gold on everything. And there was literally nothing for doing that. It was just for shits and giggles. But, you know what? I'll do one game of Retro Evolved before we go. The classic! No geomes here. Just pure carnage. So the multiplier system works differently in this. It's based on how many enemies you kill. Either that or it's based on score. I'm not sure which one it is. Oh, I didn't realize PGR4 had a version of Geometry Wars in it as well. That's cool. Ah. Oh, that was so close. It is intense. Oh, why did I do that? Hey, Cafe Man. Yeah, I'm doing the classic controller. Leo, I can fire up the DS in a minute and tell you. Shit. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh, come on. Wrecked. I don't even know how I got 2.1 million the first time. Not the first time, but that's my highest score. Must have had a really good first life. Got my multiplier up really high. I don't even know when I got that score. That's probably a long time ago. Oops. Did not mean to use that. Shit. Pretty sure my score in the 360 one's higher. Ugh. Ah, that's it. I didn't even beat my previous high score. It's because I died so many times. I kept losing my multipliers. Yeah, it's the same concept as Galaxies, where, you know, if you're trying to hit a score threshold and you die, you lose your multipliers. And it's hard to recover because there's so many enemies on screen. And so you're constantly, you might be constantly killing enemies, you're constantly killing them with low multipliers. So your score's not snowballing how it's supposed to. Oh man, it's brutal. Alright, I'm pretty sure the DS game has Retro Evolved in it. I don't see why it wouldn't. I mean, Galaxies gets just as crazy as Retro Evolved. It might even get more crazy. But one of the problems with Geometry Wars Galaxies on DS is that it, if I remember correctly, it only runs at like 30 FPS, so it doesn't feel nearly as good to play. Yeah, Retro Evolved's on here. Jeez, it's not even 30 frames a second. This has got to be like 20. I have a DS emulator on my PC. I could probably fire that up and find the ROM. It's kind of... There's a reason why I never really liked Galaxies on the DS. It's just so choppy. It kind of ruins a game like this. Yeah. Yeah, it's on the DS, Leo. Yeah, let me power that off. Woo! Did you buy a copy today? Oh, man. Hey. Wow. Well, see, I'm glad I did this stream. I got some people to buy some video games. Now, if only I could get 20,000 other people to buy it, so the prices go up, and I can sell mine. Haha! No, I'm just kidding. Oh, gotcha, Leo. You don't have a flash card? I'm surprised you don't have like an R4 for the DS. I think I got my R4 for like 20 bucks brand new back in the day. That's all I did. I just fired it up on the R4. I was like, oh wait, that's right. I could do that. You think you're gonna buy it? Nice blank face. Well, so this one we played tonight was called Galaxies. Just a reminder that Galaxies is Wii and DS only. Galaxies basically has a single-player campaign where you unlock... There's probably close to like 100 levels. It's a pretty large amount. I don't know. Let's say 75. It's something like that. It feels like it's something like that. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm counting, it might actually be less. Now I'm curious. Let's see how many levels it has exactly. Alright, so 3, 4, that's 7. 5, that's 12. That's 18. Math is not a strong suit right now. That's 25. 32. That's 40. 49. 57. Holy shit. 64. It's got 64 levels in it. And it also has Retro Evolved, which is the original game that it's based on. So Retro Evolved here, you can actually buy this on Xbox 360 and PC. And Xbox One, actually. It's backwards compatible on Xbox One. So if you just want to play Retro Evolved, which is like a $5 game, it's available that way. But if you want to play Galaxies, then you need to get the Wii version or the DS game. I don't recommend the DS game. It's too choppy. But the Wii version is super cheap. Yeah, Cafe Man, it's a very cheap game. Does it have the old mode? It does not, actually. This version does not have the original Geometry Wars. I believe Retro Evolved on 360 does have the original Geometry Wars in it. And a separate leaderboard for it, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know about DSiWare, Leo. Well, I would assume not, because, my R4 is only compatible in a DS and a DS Lite. I don't believe it works in a DSi. So, I guess the automatic answer there would be no. Because the DSi did have a beefier CPU and whatnot in it, or something like that. It had better specs, and so a lot of games made for the DSi shop probably won't even work on an original DS with a flash card. But yeah, fun game. Thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it. I streamed way longer than I thought I was going to. I thought maybe we could do this in like 3 or 4 hours, but of course I underestimated how long it was going to take. Well, Leo, your option there would be to hack a system. That would be the way to go, in my opinion. And apparently hacking a 3DS right now is really easy. Like, it's stupidly easy. It's so easy that I'm thinking about hacking my 2DS. Hey, no problem, Cafe Man. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Thanks to everybody else out there, too. New Contra game wasn't very good? No, it wasn't. The real new Contra is called Blazing Chrome. That's really good. Yeah, I have a live stream of Contra Road Core. Yes, Tony. Modern Vintage Gamer put out a video a few weeks back about it. So you should go check that out. Just go to his channel, go look it up. Okay, so Tenarian, it's not really... I mean, it is sort of a twin-stick shooter, but it's a roguelike game. Like, you get resources and random loot and stuff like that. And you're supposed to upgrade your character and blah, blah, blah. And it's got some gameplay mechanics that are like anti-fast twin-stick shooter. Like, I remember if you like, I forgot what it was exactly, but it was like, I'm pretty sure it was, if you try to strafe and shoot at the same time, you walk instead of run. So it's like you can't circle strafe enemies and stuff like that while running. It's a really, there's some really odd mechanics in it like that just killed the flow of the game. But apparently if you take it on its own as sort of more of a roguelike, it seems like it has the potential to be fun, but as a Contra game, it's awful. As a Contra game, it's just, they shouldn't have slapped the Contra name on it. You know, Konami knows better than this. They've screwed up the Contras so many times over the years. But, oh well, it is what it is. The twin-stick Jeep game, you might be thinking Assault Heroes, something like that. Yeah, I mean, you could give it a try, Tenarian, but yeah, trust me when I say it's got some bad mechanics in there that don't really fit what they were trying to go for as a Contra game. So, but if you ever do play it, definitely pop back in. Let me know what you think of it. And if you want to see my hold on a second. Wolf of the Battlefield. I'm going to pull up my Contra Rogue Core stream. I'm going to link it in chat for anyone that's curious. My stream was 2 hours long, and I think I played Rogue Core for only like an hour of that. I think I played other Contra games afterwards. Oh, I know. Me too, Tenarian. Trust me. I play a lot of janky games and I enjoy a lot of them, but this is just an extra disappointing one because it's a Contra game. You know, this isn't just like Ninja Crusaders on the NES where you're just like, you know, this is a stupid game or whatever, I'll keep playing it. This is a Contra game. It's supposed to be awesome. You know, it's supposed to be freaking Contra. And it's anything but. I always wanted to pick up another copy, but I wanted to wait until I could find it for like less than 10 bucks. I think I traded it in. No, I didn't even trade it in. I think I sold it on Atari Age for like 15, maybe 20. Actually, you know what? I think I probably ended up selling it for 10. Like, I think it sat on my sale listing forever. And then I ended up just giving some dude a discount on it. So that's probably why I only want to get it again if it's under 10 bucks. But I will try it again at that point, but yeah. I paid 30 bucks for it originally. I think I paid 30 bucks for it. Actually, you know what? I might have paid 20. I might have bought it because it might have been 20. Or, I don't know. I don't remember. I might even have to check out my own stream just to see how much I paid for it, because I probably talked about it. Alrighty, guys. I gotta get to bed, man. I should have been in bed a couple hours ago. I'm super tired. Yeah, I'm so burnt out. I'm surprised I actually lasted all the way through the game. It's a shame I wasn't able to get gold medals on everything, but overall I think it was a decent effort. I mean, we probably got 65-70% gold medals with a good like 20% silver Maybe 25% silver and like 5% bronze. We only got a couple bronze. So yeah, maybe I didn't get quite as many goals as I thought, but we still got a lot. So yeah, I think we still did all right. So assuming the archive is processed by tomorrow, I'll try to have this uploaded tomorrow for anybody that missed it and wants to check out the archives or check out the archive. But yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Shout outs to Tenchi3, who actually did a super chat tonight, and shout outs to Adam Pearson, who also did a super chat tonight. Next time I stream, I will get these slides up to date. I did get super chats on my last stream, but I didn't put any new slides together today, so because this was kind of a rush job of a stream. I literally got the thumbnail together in like 5 minutes, and got the stream scheduled and clicked start stream the second I had the that information uploaded. But hey, there's another one knocked off the list. This is another one that when I look at the game on my shelf, I don't have to think to myself, man, I have to stream that. You know, I haven't been doing a very good job of actually writing down my stream ideas and, you know, let's play schedule and things like that. I actually haven't really done that since October. So I should probably get back to doing that to get a better handle on these streams. But this was one of those games I finished on Twitch, much like Tempest 2000, much like Zool 2, that I wanted to try to knock out here on my YouTube channel while it was still fresh in my mind. Then okay, guys, I'm out of here. I'll catch you later. I will be trying to have a new Let's Play posted very soon for patrons. I've practiced Ninja Crusaders today. I beat the game like 5 times. It's a really short game, but it's a lot of memorization. So, but hopefully by the end of the weekend I'll be able to have it knocked out, and then I'll be able to start editing on it. You know, at that time, and then hopefully I'll have it up. Hopefully no later than sometime early next week, and then maybe if I can get it up early next week, I can have it published publicly for everybody else on YouTube that next Saturday. So we'll see. I don't know, but yeah, still got some more work to do on it as far as practicing goes, but I'm getting a consistent route down. Yeah, so I'm feeling starting to finally feel pretty good about it. So hopefully we'll get that done soon. But alrighty guys, have yourselves a fantastic day or night wherever you are, and until the next one, take it easy.